Look out.
Oh, fuck me. Get out.
Gotta climb this. Not anymore.
How'd you like the chase? All freedom! Requesting orbital strike.
Come on, motherfucker. That's right, bitches. Come on. Come and... Fuck yeah. This game would be... Ooh, that was almost bad. This game will be fucking great in multiplayer, man. Fucking once they got this shit figured out. Jesus Christ.
Mike, our card's there. Are you dead?
Are you?
No.
No. Did you take any damage?
How the fuck are we alive?
Did you take any damage?
No.
I didn't either.
I'm afraid to look up.
We're clear. Shit. Oh, ow.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a help.
Oh, fuck. Skull. Skull. Head. Head. Head.
Okay, are you in an area where I can set my mine up?
Nope.
You're not. Where are you? Oh. I see you running around on the map.
I win. Bitch. I need the card.
Well, I ran it away because of the head and the explosive skulls, and I was thinking about using the mine.
No! No!
Guy! No!
I'm fucked.
No, I'm saving your ass!
Thank
Did I save you?
Yes.
Fuck yeah! Woohoo!
Okay, so that's a thing. Oh crap,
I
we got
know,
one
you're
behind.
beautiful. That was a good job.
I just killed the other one too.
Where do I put this? Take it out of my hands. I can't. I think I had the appropriate reaction to that. Did you take any damage? Music. Oh god, I can't grab that. Okay, here, why don't we try this? No, it's my turn. Whoop! Did you eat me with that, or did I hit something? Like,
Where did you go?
I'm dead. Fighting a clown. Used a mine on it and a grenade.
Efficiency.
Are you dead? I'm not gonna look at it. I don't know if we look at it, it kills us. I'm just looking in the corner.
I was like, okay, so the frogs are gonna be the bad one on this level. Nope. She's actually worse than the frogs.
You're doing like 6 damage, by the way. No!
I
What'd
beat
you
you
push
with
me
a
off with?
fucking doll.
He's coming right here.
It's fine. We have this room for 2 of us here.
He's going to run into the cut.
Ah! Oh, you fucking cheese dick motherfucker.
Just drop it. Wish you could turn it off. Oh Jesus.
I got a computer coming down.
Head.
Fuck.
Well, shit.
Nice job, Timmy.
God damn it, Timmy, you killed me.
Guys, bye guys. It was nice seeing you. Woo!
Joining the fray. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Attack pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Reinforcing. Calling down a sentry.
And I'm back. All right, who wants to see see the meat? That didn't come out right. That totally. I never said that, chat. That I'll never say that again.
Ah, I didn't make it. Not a great start. Oh, you made it! You made it!
Reinforcing.
They don't land on the mountain again. We're doing it.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends as well as my sibs from the cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl, I taken the first puff, I passed the doochie to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? Avor, it's good to see you, man. I feel like I haven't seen you in days, dude. So, we are jumping back into Ostranauts tonight. A substantial amount of time has passed since our last playthrough. They haven't jumped into the fucking Fire in the Hold release yet, but they've got this Hot Venus Summer update that they call it. It's update version 0.14.4.2. Saves from 14.0.0 should work, though if you were experiencing issues before in your save, those those issues may persist. We will be starting a fresh, brand new run for this update, mind you, though. So, things to note here. They added some, they made some changes that were heavily influenced by community feedback. Things such as, the first item on the list here is we can now custom name items and containers in the game. So, you know, like, you guys would remember how I had boxes and boxes and containers full of fucking bags. Right? Well, now I can label each and every single one of those fucking bags. If I understand this correctly. So I can now go, this is for mechanical parts. This is for carbon fiber. This is for fucking steel. This is for fucking aluminum. You know, and actually be able to keep track of what's fucking where. If I want to. We'll see how hard it is for old habits to die. Okay? But the fact of the matter is I can now label things. Fucking great quality of life change. A+. 100%. Mwah. Love it. Moving right along. There's a new body type in character creation. So now basically what that means is there's now a female body type. For the longest time, the Ostranauts had just one single paper doll body type. And it was causing a lot of controversy including people saying some fucking stupid shit. And I even got caught up in some of that, and I ended up put on a fucking timeout as a result of all of that bickering over that one little topic. Okay? But anyway, they've now added a female body type. Well, no, it was people making comments about there only being one body type and one in the other body type, and they would make the certain people would make how do I say biblical references, very offensive statements to try and make their point as to why there should be two body types, rather than, you know, this is what I want as a player. You know, I want more variety. They would cite things like the Bible. Okay? It was fucking ridiculous. Anyway, I got wrapped up in all that, and I got put on a little timeout that I very much deserved, because I got baited out and I fucking fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Okay? Long story short, that's irrelevant. The fact of the matter is there's now a second body type. Okay? Cool. That's what matters. Characters can now enter exclusive relationships called loops with other characters, which now opens up the potential for more spicy moves. NPCs now have relationship preferences, so flirting won't work with everybody anymore like it did before. Flirting is not OP. You can now specify your character's own relationship preferences at character creation, which I will agree that was a fucking must. Because if you put your character on auto task, they'd go and enter into a relationship with everybody on the fucking station. Okay? It was pretty fucking disgusting. Okay? If you put your character on auto task, they turned into a hoe. Okay? It was bad. Fucking bad. Okay? This is a great fucking change for immersion reasons. Yeah. Moving right along. They've added 2 new music tracks to VENC and Enchantado Aerostats, which we're not going to see that for a while because that's going to require me to be able to go to Venus. But we'll check that out eventually. But I have a feeling I'm not going to hear that because I have the game music turned off in favor of my own. Anyway, moving right along. New paper doll portrait art for repair parts, components, scrap, batteries, etc. They've updated the models of all the fucking bits and pieces and stuff when you hold them in your hands. A lot of things got changed. The message log now uses more natural language, dynamic names, verbs, and pronouns. That was very much needed. They added missing description to some components. There's a new encounter text for the first arrival at VNCA and New California Aerostats. Fewer lag spikes when AIs are considering tasks on large ships and or with many input ingredients to choose from. This is something I very severely suffered from in my last playthrough and playthroughs beforehand. Gas containers, pumping, and exchange code should perform better now. Doors opening and closing should use fewer CPU resources. Now, how many of you guys, Eivor, you would have been here probably, but how many of you were here when I was making comments about how the game would stutter and freeze every time you would open a door? Anytime gases would transfer between rooms and stuff like that. This, if I understand it correctly, is a fix for that issue. They finally found it, nailed it down, it looks like. Or at least they've improved it. Social items no longer spill all over the floor randomly. I've seen that a couple of times, but not recently. Double discomfort moodles and stuff, where you'd have like two 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 intimacy moodles or two family moodles or whatever. You remember I have to go in and delete one through the debug console constantly? They fixed that finally. Emptying ship batteries no longer causes an infinite loop error. I never realized that was a thing. They've got a new tutorial for when roster permission is first mentioned. Aero races should now be more doable balanced. And fixes for several racing bugs. It's probably something I'll never participate in. But good to know. NPC ships no longer trigger track warning alarms when nobody is at their helm. Okay, good to know. NPC ships no longer go full beans when undocking, but instead keep to a speed limit. NPC pirates and officer pilots will no longer request refuel help from the player. Good, because that was fucking annoying. Cop asked me for fucking fuel. Fuck you. Go die. Fuck pigs. Moving right along. NPCs should no longer teleport outside their ship when that ship unloads. The yellow pressure suit is now equipable. I didn't realize it wasn't. AI should now stop exercising if they are suffocating to death. Yay, AI fixes. Oh shit, Nobis! What's up, dude? How are you? Good to see you, man. I was just stopping by to say hi earlier, dog. Shit, I'm not ready. I'm still reading patch notes for Ostranauts. I'm not even in the game yet. Patch notes. Patch notes, boring shit. Stuff nobody cares about. What's up, my dude? How are you? Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream, man? What were you playing? I was only there for like 10 seconds. I didn't really get to see what it was you were playing. How was your stream? Was it good? Did you have a good time, man? It's good to see you. Dude, patch notes. Hey, it's patch notes for Ostranauts, man. Ostranauts. You're just in time for me to read the patch notes for the newest update and start a brand new run and see how many things I can break and or exploit, and see how many of my exploits no longer exist, because I'm one of those guys. I exploit things blatantly so that the devs go, oh fuck, I have to fix this. I'm not doing it to make my shit easy. Well, maybe I am. But, you know, exploiting exploits is... people like me are important. Last Plague Blight. I don't know if I've heard of that one. What's it about? Is that, I'm assuming it's like kind of like an apocalypse type deal or something. Like I said, I was there for like literally 10 seconds just to say, hey, have a great stream, blah, 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 and I had to go. Oh shit, we need to snooze this ad. Go away, ad. Come back in 5 minutes. Make that 10 minutes. You're snoozing the ads for 10 minutes. Oh, that actually kind of sounds interesting. Anyway, welcome Raiders, welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. I have plenty of grass for all. If you don't partake, never fear, just pass the doochie to the left. Somebody will take that shit and hit it on your behalf and pass it on. I promise. We have plenty of stoners here. At the very least, if I can't hit it, Eivor will. So is it like zombies or just like diseases? Oh, no rats? Damn. But it's a fungus type spore, huh? Crazy. I'm gonna have to peek at this game. I don't know if it's necessarily my cup of tea, but I'll definitely peek at it when I get a chance. Or the next time you're playing it, I'll try to catch you and actually watch for more than 15 seconds, 10 seconds, however the fuck long it was for me to take that or type that message. Anyway, back to patch notes. Where the fuck was I, Eivor? What was I just talking about? Let's see. Yellow pressure suit is now equipable. I remember that. Oh yeah, here we are. The AI will now stop exercising if they are suffocating to death. We've got AI fixes. They're learning how to take the plastic bags off their head. This is a good thing, guys. The AI might actually last more than a couple of days now. Moving right along. Items like bandages and liquids should no longer auto-slot onto wounds. I didn't even know this was a thing. Reduced VREL and VCRS spikes when using rotational controls in orbit. I was so frustrated with that, Eivor. Do you remember when I would just, like, even pause, just, like, tap my keys and stuff, and it would throw my VCRS all the fuck over the place? My numbers would just jump even paused from touching keys. Yeah. Yeah. I think they fixed it. I think that was the fix, if I'm reading this right, if I'm understanding this right. Honeypot mission now correctly checks if the target sees the player as their lover, instead of the other way around. Also, Honeypot mission will no longer target the player. That would be pretty funny. You pick up a job to go seduce yourself. That would be fucked up. I'll be back in 5 minutes after I watch this porno, guys. I will have properly seduced myself for you. Moving right along. Moving right along! Items with just right damage amounts, that's just right in quotes, damage amounts will no longer appear all black. I've seen that before. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Don't you dare, Eivor. Fewer stuck or glitched items in Paper Doll UI when handling stacks, especially on wounds. Characters should no longer get more fatigued every time the save file is loaded. I never even noticed that. But then again, I would play for like a million hours at a time, and I wouldn't like load and shit unless something would happen. You know, like an asteroid would strike me while I'm doing repairs to my ship or something like that. You know, I might reload for that. Moving right along. EVA battery charger no longer heals itself when it is damaged or destroyed. What? That was a thing? That's the charger. Plotting a course from V-Orb to OKLG will no longer start the plot at VNs. See, that's why my return trip was always fucking weird. So, most of you probably didn't notice this, but my trips back from Venus would always be complicated because my ship, with the way Torch works, my ship would swing down really close to the planet before shooting back out, right? Well, it was doing that because it was pinging your location as somewhere else, if I understand this right. Anyway, that should be fixed, maybe. I don't know. I doubt it. Moving right along. Dead bodies no longer disappear while player is standing aboard a ship docked to a station. Atmosphere scrubbers no longer cause the game to soft lock in the presence of methane or ammonia. Main menu buttons no longer get stuck or ignored if user dismisses into screens with key press. BBG logo That's Blue Bottle Games, you perverted people. BBG logo. Music now waits for mixer settings to be restored before playing to avoid volume spike. And then I love this at the bottom. Several typo fixes. Many of the changes in this update are things that have been suggested by players, and we wanted to try and get some of them in while they wait for ship combat to be ready. Because that's going to be like one of the next updates is ship-to-ship combat, you guys. Like, we're talking in the next several months or so. Well, we're going to get ship-to-ship combat, which is going to radically change how this game plays. But moving right along. First of all, players can now give items custom names. Hovering over the name of an object in the Mega Tooltip now reveals a pencil icon that, when clicked, opens a dialog box for renaming the selected object. No more losing that power drill in a sea of similar crates. We also finally added a new body type to the game. A lot of players wish for more feminine body types, so we added an option to character creation. It's purely cosmetic and doesn't affect any of the clothing sprites already in the game. You can now change this during character creation, the same way you change facial features, hair, skin, etc. And a new button on the mirror's lower left corner allows you to toggle between face and body views. You'll also notice character generation has a new section for flirts with. This is in response to player feedback that our relationship system needed some work. Players were finding they could win any conversation that's quote win unquote any conversation by simply seducing the NPC, and the NPC had no preferences or way to object. Also, captains could set to auto task would often start flirting or getting lover status with other NPCs, despite players preferring otherwise. AI will now have preferences that dictate with whom they want relationships, or loops in Ostranauts parlance. This includes not only sexual orientation, but also monogamy and polygamy. Polygamy. And these new character generation checkboxes will tell your captain which targets are okay to automatically flirt with. Moving right along. And in exchange for making loop relationships harder to attain, they now come with greater rewards. Characters can now engage in more intimate activities with their loop partner, with significant emotional rewards. Players can also, of course, ignore loop relationships altogether, if they wish. A manual interaction from the player is required to initiate any loop. So relationships, if they happen, like the actual relationships, the loops and stuff, where things can get spicy, that can only happen if there's player interaction. Your auto-tasking character will still probably flirt with whoever they want. As long as they're the right whatever. Anyway, moving right along. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Also, as part of this change, we decided to spruce up the logging a bit to make it easier to read. Now the logs will attempt to use more natural language when choosing names versus pronouns and matching verbs, instead of using everyone's full name all the time. This patch also includes 2 new soundtrack pieces from Josh Kohler, which you'll hear when visiting VENC and Enchanto Aerostat maps. We've also improved the air racing experience there for players interested in trying their hand at that. A few performance improvements will hopefully be welcome for players with particularly large ships. This would be me. And or lots of tasks to perform. This would be me. we found a few ways to improve how AI search for those solutions, as well as with gas and door logic. And some long-standing bugs are finally quashed. The social moves you may have seen littered around the station should now be gone, and the dual discomfort moodlet bug is now fixed. A newer bug with empty batteries soft locking the game is also fixed, plus a similar one with an Atmos scrubber, or when an Atmos scrubber was running on Venus. Plus a raft of other fixes and improvements too numerous to detail completely here. As always, there's plenty for us to fix, change, and add, and we'll continue in roughly that order. In the meantime, let us know if this patch helps you out, as well as reveals new problems. Sincerely, Blue Bottle Games. As everybody's been in an ad for like the last minute and a half. I'm sorry. So, I gotta load up Ostranauts here. First thing I gotta do when I get in game, though, is I actually gotta change OBS to, like, capture the audio for it. So, give me a minute. Wow, guys, I spent, like, fucking 40 minutes reading fucking patch notes. Actually, it's more like 30 minutes. Still. Holy hell.
Flight 34, Juliet India approach, extending docking arm spin 06.
Yeah, welcome back, Eivor.
Initial switch to
And everybody else who's just getting back from the ad. And switch that to Ostranauts. There. Okay. So, the first thing we are going to test out, and yes, I'm going to fucking save scum the living shit out of this freaking character creation, because I want to see how bad I can exploit it. They claim they fixed a lot of the unlimited skill exploits and whatnot. I'm going to see what I can still do, though. If the game's too loud or too quiet, when it makes noise, say something, so I can adjust the volume accordingly. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, there's 64 hair types. Oh my god. I really want a mohawk, damn it. I can't... Oh, wait. I mean... It's more like a faux hawk, but... I mean... Kinda, I guess. "64 hair types, they all suck." Sorry. No. Fuck you. See, out of 50 beards, let's see what I like. This looks like some Mountain Blade Warband shit. Hey, what's up, Nanu? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's good to see you, dude. What you been up to? That guy looks pretty stoned. What do you think? It's... Onions are one of those, they're like potatoes. They're weird. If it's not squishy and it smells fine, it's probably okay. If it's green in the middle, it's fine. As long as it's not like green slime. Yep, see, other body type. Other body type. One thing, Blue Bottle Games, I would really ask for is a way to save our character profiles. So I don't have to fucking click through fucking 200 goddamn things to create my character. That's the one thing I really want. But anyway, moving right along. I probably did all this fucking work, and I'm probably gonna end up fucking scrapping this character and starting over again anyway. So I need to figure out how I'm going to exploit this system. Well, if you put them in a dark place, yeah, they're gonna sprout, man. Same with potatoes. They're roots. Okay, so we're 18. Oh my god, my father's name is Jesus. This run's already cursed. My dad is Jesus. Fuck. Actually, it's probably pronounced Jesus, but, you know, it's spelled Jesus. God damn it. Let's view our character and see what we got. Oh look, attracted to women. Fragile, insomniac, unfit, micro-G hypovolemic, feeble, immunosuppressed. Ugh. Oh my god, we're a genetic dead end. God damn it. Okay. I don't feel like I should, like, touch any of my fucking traits until I'm done doing the adventures and stuff. But let's see what we can do with this. So we're just going to start out by just doing a Seek Adventure, which do I have? Yes. Where is the guides? Good God. Hopefully this guide is still relevant. We'll find out, won't we? We're gonna go ahead and Seek Adventure. And we got Crackdown. And, of course, it's the first one in the list. So with this one... Oh, I already know what I want to do on this one. So... I don't know how to pronounce this. This is like Chinese or something. I don't fucking know. A woman calls. You stop what you're doing, mouth dry. So do the dozen or so other day workers in the cramped dormitory. A silver class Encondo apartment in ASC barracks. That's the signal from the next pod over. They're coming. Outside the door and up the access corridor, you hear the clattering of mag boots marching in double time. A half dozen of your neighbors flee through the back door. Moments later, you hear a series of sharp cracks and screams. Shocker. Or shocker rounds, you hope. You've got a moment to act. What do? You can hide in an air vent. You can bluff. You have nothing to hide. Or you can fake a pressure alarm. So... if you hide in the air vent, you get skilled in stealth, skilled in intrusion. You get Craven as a character trait. You gain 246 bucks, and you gain a shipbreaker for a friend. If you bluff, you get skilled in forgery, skilled in acting, and 500 bucks. If you have nothing to hide, you get skilled in street etiquette, you get honest, arrogant, and law friend. If you fake an alarm, you get skilled in hacking, and genius as a character trait. If you have the prerequisite trait, there's a fifth option here that'll pop up called Risk. Be a hero. It's an unarmed trait, or you have to have unarmed skilled or skilled in unarmed combat to use it or whatever. But if you have skilled in unarmed combat, you get the Be a Hero option, and that has one of two outcomes. You get skilled in archery, brave, 1,700 bucks, and a law enemy. Or two, you go to the brig. Yeah, that's the early system, and I don't know how much that's been fleshed out since I last played. Anyway, I want hacking and genius, so I'm going to fake the pressure alarm. Yep. On some stations, hackers are monitored with the same vigilance as states seeking nuclear capabilities back on old Earth. Do they have the technology needed to perform a cyber attack? Do they have the motivation, the skills, the opportunity, the support network? This is a good example of why such precautions exist. It's the work of 10 tense seconds to isolate the corridor the AOSECs are advancing down. It's 3 keystrokes to trigger a vacuum alarm. You hear the thuds as the bulkheads close, trapping them inside. By the time the sysop can untangle the mess you leave behind, the raid will be neutered. By local embarrassment, if nothing else. Some of your dorm mates take advantage of the confusion to slip away, hopefully to a less policed area of the station, if such a thing exists in the barracks. I have not started with the coffin, but I have seen it. I started with some pretty fucking brutal ships, though. The cool thing about the coffin, though, is it's like almost no mortgage. You could pay that fucker off just doing fucking jobs around the station. Now, if I view my resume, I now have Genius, and I have... Where is it? Oh yeah, skilled in hacking. now. We're going to seek adventure again. Hulks of blackened metal loom, hulks of blackened metal loom all around you as you ride the labor barge out of the boneyard. The barge is so overloaded today, they've got some of you clinging to a cargo web full of locked crates. Crates with emergency supplies they'll no doubt deduct from your pay if you dare have an accident. But the armed guard's back is turned. You can either hack the lock, cut a hole in the crate, mislabel the crate, or report the poor security to ATI. Labor barge. If I hack the lock, I get leader, a shipbreaker contact, and skilled in hacking, which I already have. If I cut a hole in the crate, I get $700, severe burns. If I mislabel the crate, I get skilled in street etiquette, leader, and 2 shipbreaker friends. Or if I report the poor security, I get skilled in business admin, loyal, and manager contact. So the first time I go through this one, I report the poor security because you get skilled in business admin. What skilled in business admin does is when you look at an object when you're out and about salvaging, it'll actually tell you what its value is. Not an approximation, but a really accurate guess as to what the value is. It's very useful when you like to cherry pick wrecks when you don't have a lot of storage space. You can really maximize your tile or your dollar per tile when doing salvage runs into the boneyard. So yes, I'm going to take the skilled in business admin. When the shift ends, you stop by your manager's office and let them know about the security leak on the labor barge. They appreciate the loyalty and tell you to contact them if you ever need anything. As you turn to leave the office, your manager tosses something to you that you barely managed to catch. It's a limited edition Timiwa shoulder bag. Nice. Oh yeah, you get an extra bag to start off with when you pick that too. New contact, Valentina Bello Orozco, manager from Namdi Azikiwe Station, K-Leg, 1036 Ganymede. So she's like a manager on the station that you start at. That's actually kind of socially useful. If need be, I can drop her name and possibly have my way with various situations when talking to other NPCs, maybe. Now, of this shit, I'm probably going to drop loyal. Actually, we're going to cancel that for a second, because we're still... If I view my resume, I'm still a young adult. I really don't want to be fucking with any of that yet until I get into the middle-aged-ish. You know, I have Hardpoint Shipbreaker, and I haven't played it yet. I bought one of its, like, pre-release versions or whatever when they did it, and it wasn't much of a game. So me and my friend that were going to play it, we ended up not playing it. But I think he's played it since then and says it's a great game. So I don't know. Let's seek adventure again. Ah, yes. So, okay. Daily grind. When all is said and done, shipbreaking and scavenging and hustling is a grind. What was once dangerous eventually becomes monotonous. This just so happens to be the phase of your life from which, looking back, you can't remember any interesting events at all. The only thing noteworthy about this particular period of back-breaking 100-hour work weeks is what you started doing to cope. How did you deal with the boredom? Well, if you don't already have hacking, you can take hacking as an option to get the hacking skill. Daily grind. I don't remember what the rest of it does. Watching movies gives you observant, skilled in acting, and a manager friend. Suit maintenance, which is what I'm going to take, gives you skilled in EVA, chance to gain patient, skilled in physics, and then you get finicky. If you take fight club, you get skilled in unarmed, you get brave, you get masochist, you get strained back, and law friend. If you take ship spotting, you get complacent, skilled in sensor ops, chance to gain shy, and then $650. If you work as an electrician, you get skilled in electrical engineering, and then patient and $200. Oh, suit maintenance, hands down, always suit maintenance. Always take suit maintenance. The Bingham 12 vacuum mobility suit has 15 major seals. Lubricate them. The helmet has its own secondary battery system. Check the indicator. But also check the physical battery just in case, because one time you saw that false report. Relaminate the torso, groin, and skull with radiation absorbent using a fine brush tip. Pole darn. The mnemonic for a user review of the suit's internal metrics according to ATI. But once you get through it, review the balance of calibration, because the mnemonic doesn't cover that for some reason. Check boots, and check boot soles for microabrasions and organic detritus. Try to scrounge some more cooling gel. The heatsink on the 12 series guzzles it down. Check internal fans for dust, because dusty fans are to blood clots what heart attacks are to your sudden asphyxiation. At the start of this shift, you could do a full check about 8 times per free shift. Towards the end, you're up to 14. It's the kind of thing someone might have called you insane for if it wasn't so incredibly common. In one of your more lucid moments, it occurs to you that this routine might well save your life, but it might very well destroy it too. Hey, what's up, Ink? Yeah, I had to step over just to see, just at the very least, the performance improvements. We've Empyrean's still subbed for another month yet, so we might go back and forth between them. So anyway, we gained skilled in EVA suits, skilled in physics, patient, and finicky. And then if I review my resume, we are still a young adult. We're at 21 and we still haven't jumped in age, I don't think. Oh, wait. No, grown into a young adult. Okay, so we are in the second stage, so I can start fucking with some of this shit, then. That's okay. good to know. So if I work on myself, just really quick. Okay. Oh, hobbies is a whole new section of stuff, too. Jesus. Oh, what? Oh. Hobbies is like a whole new section of things. Really? And then there's skills. So skills and hobbies. I needed to look at this a little more fucking closely, I guess. I need some more fucking positive stuff to fuck around with. So, we're gonna seek adventure again. God. Okay, so if I call him on a technicality, I think I get skilled in gambling. Oh, for anybody who hasn't seen this yet. I don't even know what that is. Queen of Diamonds on the house... Or, Queen of Diamonds on the river. Matches up nicely with your ladies. Turns your two pair into a full house. Pong, the guy who got you into this game, is out. The ancient Nigerian shipping magnate folds. The suit, who you guess is an off-duty military contractor by her demeanor, folds. It's just you and the high roller, and he's been trailing for a while now. Tell you what, he says, smiling faintly underneath his mirror shades. Let's make this interesting. He tosses you a command key for a starship on the table. The other players go from quiet to deathly still. His only way out was the inside straight draw for the straight flush. And surely he wouldn't bluff with something so valuable, right? I could say no thanks and fold, I could cheat, I can grab the key and run, or I can call him on a technicality. Sure. So, if I fold, I get 900 bucks. If I cheat, I get an aberrant wound, 1,500 bucks, and a law enemy. If I grab the key and run, I get the ship as a stolen. Out 6,500 bucks, 3 random enemies, and ends my career. So I can't pick anything else. I have to start the game. If I call him on a technicality, I get skilled in gambling and 300 bucks. Otherwise, if I had the skilled in gambling already, I could get the risk, which is to call the bluff, and it's a 50-50 chance. You either get his ship legally, or you're out 9 grand. I'm just gonna take the technicality and take my $300 and my skilled in gambling. We're playing for cash, you say. Looks between the other players in bemusement. Looking between the other players in bemusement. If you don't have the cash, you know what to do. He shrugs and takes the key back. You win this pot, but you can't help thinking you missed a chance to play better. Well, it's a ship that I would fix up and then sell almost right away, probably. As it's a new player death trap if you get it. It's called the Volatile for a reason. Okay, so we're 22 years old. I still got a fucking crap load of shitty fucking things to deal with, but whatever. But we're still slowly building the fucking skills. Seek adventure one more time. Ah yes, King Cognito. You're drinking at the local watering hole after your shift when you see the unicorn. They're the scion of the 8 TI executives sneaking out to rub shoulders and bump uglies with the common folk. You wince as they pay for their round in won. It's dollars for the likes of us, friend. If you're careful and lucky, they could be an opportunity. There it is. I could start a riot, which gets me skilled in folk etiquette, skilled in unarmed melee, skilled in persuasion, charismatic, leader. $246, bartender for an enemy, a manager for an enemy, and chance for skilled in armed melee combat. I could pickpocket, which gives me skilled in stealth, and a chance for observant, patient, selfish, and tracking. If I mug them, you get strong and go to the brig. There's a 65% chance of getting the skilled in armed and unarmed melee and ranged gunpowder, and a 20% chance to get brave, cruel, and impatient. You could seduce them, gets you skilled in cooking, skilled in dance, beautiful, and ex-lover, which is probably what I'm going to do. Get them drunk, skilled in song, liar, slovenly, $850 and a manager contact, or I could take a risk and hack them. Chance for observant, chance for brave, chance for diligent, skilled in software engineering, skilled in street etiquette, skilled in stealth, $2,850 manager enemy, or chance for ambitious, chance for brave, $2,850 manager enemy, or I go to the brig. We're just going to seduce them. You catch your eye across the crowded bar, held a gaze, a quirk of the brow, that's all it takes. You're that good. It's a crying shame you scrape spaceships for a living. Sure, it's a quintessential hustle, and to her credit, she's savvy enough to realize it. But it's not like it's slave labor. That's an inter-system thing. 6 months, then a year. Time flies by in comparative luxury. In the end, she's forced to break it off, maybe arrange some loop slang for marriage to another ATI family, but you'll always have Paris, the only cafe on the asteroid. New ex-crush, Hannah Drake, manager of Nadami Azikiwe, blah 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 blah. K-like station. But charismatic and beautiful are very, very, very powerful traits Very powerful traits. Very powerful traits. You combine that with genius. You've got a character that could fucking probably talk his way out of his own execution while his head's on the chopping block. Probably talk the executioner into taking his place. Seek adventure some more. You are approached by a coworker who has developed a less than legal method for making cash on the side. Apparently, they have been tagging high-value salvage as junk in the system for the last 6 weeks. After the false tag, they leave the part on board a derelict and sell the location to the highest bidder. This scheme always involves the complicity of the breaker doing the final sweep, and today that happens to be you. The piece in question is a busted reactor, and you know it will fetch a pretty penny on the black market. It's a big take, if you can pull it off, but there are risks. So this one, shady deal. I actually really hate this one. This one's just a shitty deal all the way around, a lot of times. You can gather intel for the cops, which gives you skilled in street etiquette, honest, and law friend, which is probably the best outcome, really. The safest option. If you have the risk option, which is join the scheme, which requires street smarts, you could either make $4,500 or go to the brig. You could backstab them, which gives you treacherous, $900 and a criminal enemy. You could report it to corporate, which gives you selfish, $900, a manager contact, and a law friend. Or you can instigate violence, which could give you tough, skilled and armed, skilled and unarmed, $900, and a criminal enemy, as well as a chance for critical injury. First time I do this one, I typically gather the intel for the cops on this one. You decline the offer, but keep an eye on the involved parties. It's a good scheme. Runs like clockwork. After a couple weeks, you know all the names, locations, and timings. You bring this intel to the AOSEC officer. They're shocked by the level of detail. It's not a career case, but it's close enough. Now you have a friend on the force, plus some valuable information to boot. New friend, Devin Francisco Govera, law enforcement officer from Nadami, blah, 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 blah. Okay. They're starting to build quite the repertoire here. Let's see. I don't need skilled in dance. I don't need skilled in cooking. So that's 2 points I can take right there. Alright. She's a real booty. The Testudo Heavy Lifter 448, and it's with the confusing mix of honor and dismay that you're contracted to take her apart. On day 4 of the break, you're welding through a wall compartment when something catches your eye. You snap off the torch and take a closer look. Your breath catches at the sight. A Mora intake regulator, the apex of defunct company technical of the defunct company's technical achievements. Today, one of the rarest aftermarket parts in the game. It's popular on other markets too. Maybe Ao Timiwa don't need to know about this. So this one, rare salvage. If I notify corporate, I get follower, skilled in business admin, and a manager contact. I can smuggle it through the black market, which gives me skilled in street etiquette, $200, criminal contact, and a law enemy. I can bribe the boss, which gives me skilled in oligarch etiquette, $750, and a law enemy. I can smash it. Cargo accident, skilled in armed melee, cruel, pessimist, or I can take it for myself. For this, I want the black market contact, so we're going to smuggle it through the black market. It's all too simple. Strip the part out, hide the RFID tag amidst the wreckage, chuck it in the garbage sled. When the sled reaches overflow processing, the junkyard of junkyards, as the locals would have it, someone sufficiently bribed will find the part, remove it, edit the log, and reroute it back to the hands of one of K-Leg's many fences. You get a finder's fee and a fortnight of prudent paranoia which subsides, such is life. I gained a criminal contact, which is my black market dealer, hopefully. And then I gained a law enforcement enemy, which does suck, but I don't care. We're 25 years old now. Midway through scrapping yet another Hulk, the cockpit of your allotted salvage pod lights up with red telltales. Suddenly you're under thrust. As one of the engines sends you spiraling away from the Hulk's orbit into the black, it's unresponsive and nobody has the fuel to come save you. You're expendable. If you want to live, it's up to you. Occupational hazard. This one's a good one. You can hack the engine, which gives you skilled in hacking, genius, and a criminal contact, but I already have all of that, so if I take the stick, I get skilled in spaceship piloting, skilled in EVA. I get an injury and a shipbreaker friend. If I jury-rig the engine, I get skilled in mechanical engineering, brave, coordinated, but I lose $150. If I troubleshoot the engine, I get skilled in starship piloting and $850. I think I want brave, actually, and the skilled in mechanical engineering. Coordinated is actually really nice, too. It's jury rig, and I can afford to lose $150. This isn't your field of expertise, but the principles of motion are more or less the same anywhere you go. The problem is that one engine is misfiring wildly and counteracting your attempts to correct it. Therefore, the solution is to nullify that engine. Lasering through the engine mount on the hard point strangely never came up in the owner's manual, but you suspect if it had, it would be under don'ts. With good reason. As you break through, the engine shears off, taking a part of the pod's frame with it. You limp back to port, but the harbor master is none too happy to hear there's another cloud of debris for his crews to track. They fine you for their trouble. Fucking dicks. It's okay. We get skilled in mechanical engineering and brave and coordinated, which I really don't know what that does. I do not know what coordinated does. Brave is nice to have, though. Coordinated. You are more physically coordinated than most. Okay. That's descriptive. This is the labor barge again. What do I want to do with this one? I could mislabel the crate, I guess, for this one. Some less scrupulous scrap bosses run smuggling on the side, using the labor barge as cover to ferry crates out to buyers. You're willing to bet a mislabeled crate might put it somewhere you and your buddies could get to unseen, once the barge reaches the site. But when you go back to the station, the site manager finds your team for the missing cargo. To make matters worse, one of your brilliant co-conspirators forgot where they stashed the loot. You make them buy the crew a bottle of vodka and let the fuck up be the running joke of the evening as the three of you cruise the corridors of the OE. Gained 2 new friends, it's okay. Alright, let's review the resume here real quick. So, I need to, like, thin some of these skills down. And by that, I need to start trading some of them. Some of the ones that I've gained for some of the ones that I need to get rid of. You know, things like immunosuppress need to fucking go and shit like that. So, let's go ahead and work on ourselves. So, we don't want cooking. We don't want dance. Yeah, I know the cost can't be negative. It's okay. Trust me, it's fine. We don't need that either. Get rid of that. Don't need that. Get rid of micro G hypovolemic. Get rid of feeble. Get rid of unfit still. I have a slew of negative traits that I can pick up too to get to manipulate some of this, so we're gonna keep going though. Okay, this is that fucking crackdown one. We'll do a bluff. Skilled in forgery and skilled in acting. You can't run a grift without preparation. You can't pull one off without a little luck. Fortunately, today you have both. There's a rumor going around that the Bureau of ASEC inserts plainclothes police into communities like this one. If they exist, they've covered their trails so far. With nothing else to go on, you spent 3 long nights painstakingly copying, modeling, and printing a fake security badge. It won't pass close inspection, but if it goes according to plan, it won't have to. As the inspector reaches your position in the lineup, you make sure she catches sight of your badge flat against your palm. You stare straight ahead. This is a confidence game. First one to blink loses. The inspector gives you a long look, but when she rifles through your belongings, she doesn't react to what you have hidden in there. Your work visa is invalid, she says impassively. I'll let you off with a warning this time. She moves on down the line. 2 weeks later, you see an ATI deposit into the account you set up in the forged ID's name. That's great. Actually, I like that. Okay, it's the daily grind again. Now, I think I want sensor ops now. Daily grind, where are you? There you are. Ship spotting. Gives me sensor ops and stuff. Or I could work it as an electrician and get fucking skilled in electrical engineering. But I really want sensor ops, actually. What is that? It's ship spotting? Yeah. Super heavy lifter approaching Sunward High inbound from Jade Rabbit commencing secondary retro burn. Note the indigo markings. She's a security contractor. Wonder what she's doing on Luna. Private cargo ship to the Zenith taxing to burn. Isn't that Captain Forrester's ship? Guess he's taking the Harbor Master's threat seriously. Check out Rimward High, 100 clicks. Someone ignored the ATC. There's a couple of stunted pilots playing chicken over who gets the right of way. There's a traffic drone on intercept. K-Leg monitors ships approaching and departing in several million kilometer volume. So there's always something happening and there's always someone watching. The shipping news is a chat server for the ladder folk. They're quite happy to explain their jargon to a newcomer, and the complex orbital visualizations soon stop being confusing and become engrossing, even hypnotic. You learn a lot about how many ships come and go from a port, and what kind. In the end, this makes you more valuable to ATI, and you leverage that for higher pay in the breaker yard. Oh, I gained slow healer, though. That hurts. That's fine, though. I didn't mean to click on that, though. I wanted to view the resume. Yeah, see, now we gotta get rid of that. That sucks. I might have lost coordinated, too, actually. did. Oh, wow. That was actually really bad. Motherfucker. Oh, it's because I hit middle-aged. That's why. Okay. I understand now. So we'll seek adventure again. And we're going to do the seduce routine again because I want those skills back. Let's seek adventure again. We get shady deal. I'm gonna do the gather intel for the cops again. So that'll give me honest back. I don't know, I want to do this till I'm like 35-ish. Bribe the boss on this one. ATI's middle management know which way the solar wind blows. Rimwards, usually. Unless something has gone terribly wrong. Uncle Ao doesn't want to know about how its legendary black markets are run, and it definitely doesn't want whistleblowers. But as ever, there's a right way and a wrong way to approach a bribe. And in either case, rumors always find a way to get back to the fraud unit of ASEC. All this runs through your head as you slip your supervisor a credit chip and ask him to take an early lunch on you. You watch as her eyes glaze over. It's clearly something she's had to do many times before. Just don't fuck it up, she says briskly, and then heads back to the pod. Good advice in general, you think, as you fire up the welder, assuming you don't, the part will net you far more than the bribe in the end. Or at the end of the day. A good haul, even though it will inevitably attract a little heat from the local authorities. So now we got skilled oligarch etiquette too. That's some fucking shit that I can get rid of. Kind of nice. Oh, this one again? That sucks. I'll gain coordinated back, though. So if I jury-rig the engine. Okay, so now we're 34 years old. Let's do some work on self bullshit. We don't need acting. We don't need cooking. We don't need dance. I'm going to keep forgery. I'm going to keep... We probably actually don't need gambling. Get rid of gambling. Okay, so let's get rid of visually impaired. Just for starters. Let's get rid of fragile. And for 1 point, we can actually get tough. Okay, that's worth it. Gain slovenly. Gain strong. Take selfish. Take cruel. Get rid of insomniac. Get rid of honest. Probably going to want to get rid of that, but let's get rid of unfit. Take vengeful. Take liar. Take arrogant. We need to get rid of slow healer. Take lustful. Take masochist. Get rid of shy. That still leaves us 2 years. Oh, we don't need a leader. Definitely don't need a leader. We don't need loyal. Crap, undo last. I need to spend some years. Real quick. Let's grab fit. Really fast. There we go. And then we can get rid of loyal. We still got 3 years to spend. Take fast healer. Take diligent. Something else costs 1. Optimist, maybe? Yeah, probably optimist. Okay, so we're getting rid of acting, cooking, dance, gambling, visual impaired, getting rid of fragile, we're gaining tough, slovenly, strong, cruel, or selfish, cruel, losing insomniac, honest and unfit, gaining vengeful, liar and arrogant, losing slow healer, gaining lustful and masochist, losing shy and leader, gaining fit, losing loyal, gaining fast healer, diligent, and optimist. Alright, now we seek a ship. And we're going to continue career because that is a horrible ship to start with. And then the... oh, crap. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. I meant to click that. Whoops. No! No! That misclick fucking cost me. Okay, so it's gonna be one of them fucking past injury things. Oh well. Whatever. Fine. Fine. I'll deal with it. Student Melody. I hate that ship so fucking much. And the box sled. Continue career. Custom retrofit. I'm gonna get screwed. Yep, I am totally screwed. There it is too. Well, we're fucked, so we're gonna have to do all this again. It was all great all the way up to the end, chat. It was all great up until the end.
Flight 34, Juliet India approach extending docking.
That misclick fucking cost me. Hey! Welcome back, Nanner. At least my dad's not Jesus this time. God damn it. I have a fucking... God damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah, fuck off. Random injury.
Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634.
No. Damn it. I didn't mean to click that.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.
Hey, what's up, Muckfire? Damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Damn it.
Juliet, India, docking 134, we have guidance fire.
They've definitely made it fucking harder to make a perfect character, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not impossible. I'm going to do it. I'm gonna have as perfect a fucking character as possible. Just so they can nerf it again. This... Nanu, this game is very... I mean, you can just do a random roll, but like Project Zomboid, man, if you don't fucking put like some effort into the character, you might just be having a cancerous fucking run. Suit maintenance right out the gate. Hacking ingenious right out the gate. Black market. Call it technicality. Now we got gambling. Hey, Muckfire, thank you for the 420 bits. I appreciate you, man. Salute. Persuasion there. Okay, so we don't need acting, we don't need cooking, we don't need dance. Start down here and get rid of that. That, gain that. Gambling. Lustful. Slow healer. fit. Honest. Need to get rid of these. Drop that and that. Drop that. Drop that. Slovenly. Some treacherous. Cruel. Liar. Oh crap. Undo. I need to find something for 3 really quick. Get rid of shy real quick. So take liar. Take vengeful, grab fit. Oh, we gotta take masochist. Take arrogant and then fast healer. Ryzen, what's up, dude? How are you? How was your stream? What were we playing, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. Those who do not, never fear. We always pass the digit to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. You playing some Stellars? Nice. Glad you had fun, man. You tired? Get some sleep, dog. The only thing that would have really made this build so much sweeter is if I had gotten armed melee. Damn it. It's okay, though. All right. Now, if you view our resume, we're middle-aged, we're arrogant, attracted to women, brave, charismatic, complacent, cruel, finicky, genius, liar, lustful, masochist, patient, selfish, treacherous, vengeful, beautiful, coordinated, fit, fast healer, slow metabolism, slovenly, tough. We have arthritis, unfortunately. Hopefully that doesn't hinder us too much. Hey, what's up, Cloud? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. We got skilled in business admin, electrical engineering, spaceship engineering, folk etiquette, oligarch etiquette, street etiquette, forgery, hacking, unarmed melee, EVA suits, sensor ops, COG ops, persuasion, and physics. Now, hopefully we don't get fucked on a ship this time. No, definitely not that one. Or that one. No. Here we go. Here's a Testudo dream. Perfect. Beautiful. This is exactly what I want. You are now the proud owner of a Testudo dream. Now you can reach some of the outer derelicts beyond the watchful eye of the Yardmasters. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale or reuse. Pull to own a platinum tier payout on a gig, or maybe discover a ship discarded before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. First things first, we are going to save. And I'm going to go into options video, and we're going to turn that off. There we go. And now I have to remember all the controls. Okay, so we got a PDA. We're in our fucking underwear. So we're just gonna go ahead and throw that on. No longer barefoot. Of course, that would take more of this shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna put that there. We got another bag. So I actually started with 3 fucking bags. This is actually kind of crazy at the moment. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out. So far, it's running really smooth. I'm actually kind of surprised. Kind of nice. Let's grab that shit. Hey, what's up, Jazz? How are you? It's good to see you. Sneaky, sneaky. I didn't see you there. Oh yeah, Jazz, I got you. I see it. I gotta repack the bowl though first. I'm sorry. There's gonna be a slight delay on that. I'm sorry. It's coming though. I promise. I promise. There you go, Jazz. And another one. Alright. Yeah, that has the knife in it. I want that out of there. That. Go there. And then that can go. So what bag is this one? Okay, that's that one. Got it. That one can go there. First thing we're gonna do is start stressing this shit out. So we gotta go from commercial to port. So we gotta go to commercial district first. Save. You're welcome, Jazz. Catch you later. too old and poor. Take this one. Work too old and boring. Nice. Alright, definitely have access to the black market right away. This is a fucking beautiful thing. First thing we gotta do is we gotta make some money, you guys. So I have to get some tools. So I can work on the ship. And to do that, we're gonna kind of exploit the gig nexus. Go to port really quick. One of the things added in recent updates was also purchasing options for salvage licenses. Oh my god, once I have $1 million, I can get a black fucking salvage license, which gives me 300 fucking days. It's pretty much a year. There is a discount, basically. It's $13,500 and you get a 3-day license. Buy a 7-day license for 30 grand. 30-day license, which is probably what I would do once I have the money for it, for 120 grand. Otherwise, that 300-day license is actually kind of a deal, because it's 10 times this, right? A permanent license? No. Company's greedy. Well, there's my first stutter. Okay, so I need 27 grand for that. I buy this now, though. And one of those. And why not? We'll buy a backpack too right away, since it's actually going to give me one for once. Oh yes, that can go there for a second. All this shit in here. And then this can go to the ship. This on there. The rest of the shit can kind of just sit here. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. Don't think I need this anymore. Fairly certain I don't need this anymore. I hang on to it for now. Oh, you know what? Just take and toss this on the floor in here. Actually don't need either of these anymore. And that, pull the knife out of there. And throw that on there. Port to Old Emporium. Pay that now. So I don't have to worry about it for a while. Warham to port. Warham to commercial. Commercial to Warham. Okay. commercial to Emporium. Yes, it's strange. I wonder who the bartender I fucked up was. The bartender at the first. Fuck that. Who the fuck now? Where are you? You're not here. You're over. Whatever. Work tool.
Hey, what's up, Tropical? How you doing, man?
Yeah, it got a little bit of a quality of life overhaul. It also got some user feedback improvements as well. Though I am still with the whole gig nexus thing, where you're like just jumping back and forth. I am noticing load times are getting a little painful as I do more and more jumps, but I think that just might be a problem in general. It might be a K-leg thing. This place is huge anyway. Which is why I don't just do this fucking forever, honestly. I just need enough money to get my tools and my EVA suit. I can start doing shit. I do want to get rid of these, though, real quick. I don't want these on my ship. There's going to be a waste. They're wasting space. Yeah, I do. Once you go solid state, you can't go back to a mechanical drive, man. Just watching the difference in load times for Windows alone, it was enough to sell me on solid state. Dude, I ignored solid state for a long time because I was fucking old, man. I'm like, oh, what do I need that shit for? You know? Like, can't be that fucking great. And then I got my first solid state hard drive, and I'm just like, holy balls. Like, I can't even take a fucking piss in the time it takes Windows to load anymore. Windows loads too fast. I have to frickin' run, piss, shake, and run. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, the human eye can't see anything better than that anyway. At least not noticeably. In my opinion, anything more than that and my icons on my desktop are so small I need to upgrade my prescription on my fucking glasses, okay? In my world, I only get one or the other. higher desktop resolution, or glasses. I can't have both, okay? Fucking A, man. When I'm trying to fucking differentiate pixels, shit's too small, okay? I mean, don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of practice with a magnifying glass and fucking tweezers in my life, but, you know, this isn't quite the same instance, alright? It's a little different. Neurotically safe. Remember, chat, if your data isn't backed up into at least 3 different locations, it doesn't exist. Just remember that. Ostranauts is a good example of why this is. In other words, neurotically save your game. What do you call the ambulance with Saltburn? Man, dude, I learned really early in my life if I made fun of myself before somebody else fucking could, they didn't think it was fun anymore and they'd leave me alone. Instead, they'd be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Some of them might even show fucking pity. It really does. And when they still don't fucking get it, you know, they make a comment about my fucking dick being the size of a fucking Tic Tac or something. I just look at them and be like, yeah, and that's why your mama's mouth smells so good. And then I get my fucking shit punched out. It's okay. It's worth it at that point. Right, Nanu. Or you're so bad off, they're like, dude, you should just work with me. Fuck. At least then you'll have something to rob. Port to Emporium. I don't make fun of myself for being short. I make fun of other things for being short. All I gotta say is when you grab somebody by the fucking throat and they just look you in the eye and smile, you are not the one in control. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. They smile when you grab them by the throat, you are not in control. So, I heard this one the other fucking day, you guys, and now you have to also. Everybody here knows what a teabag is, right? You know, everybody knows what teabagging is in video games, right? You guys all know what teabagging is? Does anybody need me to explain what teabagging is? That's totally true, Tropical. So, now we've confirmed the majority of you know what teabagging is. Do you know what the female equivalent of teabagging is? Nah. It's called a flappuccino. Cloud. Oof. Oh, there goes 3 followers. Damn. Oh god, you just told Buddy. Why would you do that, Nanu? That was probably one of the 3 people that just unfollowed. I'm joking. I think. Watching that counter. I gotta go to commercial. I'm already in commercial, I think, right? Nope. No, I'm in the Emporium. Anyway, you guys, I heard it, so you guys had to, too. Work with this. Yeah, Purple was around the other day. She actually just, my channel avatar, she actually just did this one. Like, last week. Original to Old Emporium. Again. This is... Give me 1 second. I can tell you what it was. Wicked Game by Tenacious D. There's a Spotify link for you. I don't have any gigs. Okay. Oh, I think I gotta go to commercial. I think that's what it was. Oh, I gotta go from port. God damn it. I go to port first.
I should probably reload my game here fairly soon, too.
There are some of these little yellow errors or whatever. Speed up the load times between areas. Okay, I'm gonna do that before I do this. Game's still got some memory leaks. I can already tell you guys that. I haven't even left the station yet.
Flight 34, Juliet, India.
Not even close to ready to leave the station yet.
Confirm guidance and begin RCS maneuver.
I should probably clean out my saves file too. So I've probably got like 100 saves in there. I'll let you know if that's still happening or not. They've been doing things to start working on correcting that problem. Much to my dismay, because that's a lot of fucking, like, free money. But, you know, back to my earlier statement about exploiting things. I exploit because I want them to fix the shit. Commercial reports. Venting the station would do that. Because when it refills the station's oxygen, it refills it with cold gases that have to warm back up. Well, that's just it. If they don't want you using the exploit, they'll fucking fix it, right? Until then, as far as I'm concerned, it's a feature. Now, I do kind of reserve that mentality for, like, single-player games where I'm not, like, ruining somebody else's gaming experience. You know, like, I won't exploit in a multiplayer game, you know, unless me and my homies are in a private game together and we're fucking around. Yeah, at which point, you know, that's different. But in a single-player game, you know, it doesn't fucking hurt nobody. Pretty much. Promoted from shipbreaker to gopher. It's the easiest way to start out, though. I mean, like, this job I'm gonna take right now, it doesn't cost me anything to take it. It's a free job. And if I'm quick, I can get, like, 2,200 for it. For turning it in. Just 20, I'm sorry, 20, almost 2,400. Old Emporium. Yeah, but it's fucking tedious pain in the ass. I have that. I really don't need the buffer anymore. I know I bought the buffer, but that was just in case. And I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. That takes over everything. Well, okay, so the buffer is still required for certain things, but... So I might as well grab that and just throw it in the ship so I got it. But otherwise, the power drill and this takes care of everything. Now, yeah, the buffer tool. It's used for the angle grinder. Yeah, the angle grinder. It can be used as a saw, but it's also used for like buffing blades and stuff like that, and repairing weapons and shit. It's the only other other reason to really have it. It's the only tool that can repair swords and stuff, apparently. Now, EVA suit is going to cost me 12,000-ish. Ugh. I still got to do a couple more jobs. Then I need fucking money for my fucking license, too, actually. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some repairs to the ship, though. Just auto-task and see what he does. Oh, hey, before we do that, let's put this thing away. Now you can just do some repairs for a little bit.
That's news to me.
But then again, I haven't kept up with that universe or any of the comic book universes in a while. Been a hot minute since I paid attention to anything. Really. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. Well, to be fair, one needs to pay attention to the local political shit. And politics in general. Whether you agree with politics or not, doesn't matter. You need to pay attention because it's going to affect you. I won't discuss anything specifically political here, but I will tell you, you need to pay attention to your politics. Let the free market decide what stays above water. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, man. We need to pay attention. Alright, catch you later, Tropical. It's good to see you, man. Stay safe, brother. Much love, man. Much love. No, because that causes problems with the game. In my experience. Causes the AI to do weird things, causes all sorts of fucking problems. Actually, go over here for a second. I need to link this to my PDA really quick. Like, all the AI ships and whatnot. Like, they say they fix this and stuff periodically, but the AI ships, they don't calculate at, like, 16x speed as well. And so they end up overcorrecting and other stupid shit. And that's just the beginning of problems. The only time I really use this fast forwarding, super fast forwarding and whatnot is when I'm traveling, like, Venus and stuff. Otherwise, I just chill and do this. Floating point errors? I have no idea, man. But then things like fucking frame drops start to happen. Things start to chug and all sorts of stuff, man. It's just fucking gross. Hey, what's up, Crisp? How you doing, man? I've been doing alright. Oh, I got you, Nanu. I understand now. Yeah, I have no idea. That's all beyond my pay grade, dog. Way beyond my pay grade. Wasn't the Y2K scare technically an ancient form of the fucking floating point error problem too? That was over under. Got it. Hmm. 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 That is nice. I can rename my clothes. Yeah, it's a max number limitation. See, I had a computer that was actually affected by that Y2K thing, but all that happened is it rolled the year. The one computer, it rolled the year back over to whatever fucking 19 fucking ancient fucking whatever year the BIOS fucking goes back to, right? And we had another one that what did it fucking do? 19100 or fucking something fucking really stupid. It basically did like Blizzard math, like Diablo 3 math. Yeah, it's pretty much the loop for this game. You can go to Venus and visit the other planets and stuff, even though Venus is really the only one that's complete with some stuff to do. Otherwise, yeah. Pay off your fucking debt. Build a super giant fucking ship. Explore the planets. Maybe run cargo, get rich. Become a citizen. There is the meat plot if you want to deal with that, but I find that plot is just fucking cancer, and I just refuse to deal with it. And then there's like a murder plot thing that revolves around some people around Venus and shit that I haven't done and really got into, because that's all the social stuff. That's because having crew is just fucking cancer, dude. You already have to micromanage one fucking character to make sure they don't forget to take the plastic bag off their head. Having more than one to have to do that with is just fucking cancer. You spend more of your time micromanaging than doing anything. Crew is a fucking letdown and a half. Once they improve the AI a bit more, I'll fuck around with crew, but not until then. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with crew either, because they're total fucking cancer. Like, you already have to, without crew, you have to micromanage one character to make sure that they take the plastic bag off their fucking head. Once you have more idiots that you gotta fucking babysit, it just becomes a chore. And it's not fun. Never mind the fact trying to keep them fucking alive when you're going places. Oh yeah, you can have them go sit on something. Well, as soon as you get relinquish control and go back to your main guy, well, they stand up. So as soon as you engage the thrusters, they just get plastered to the back of the fucking ship like Santa Claus. When he's trying to fucking go 3 times the speed of Mach Jesus to fucking give presents to everybody on fucking Christmas. Sorry, kids, Santa Claus would never survive the trip. Within the first, like, second, the fucking first reindeer would just erupt into fucking flames and just go poof. Followed by all the reindeer behind him, fucking a pair at a time, leaving sonic booms in their fucking wake, when each one exploded into fucking flames, right? And at the same time, assuming they even got to that speed, like I said, Santa Claus would be just fucking pasted to the fucking back in a fucking broken bone fucking mush, pasted to the back of his fucking sleigh, with a fucking present protruding from his fucking chest. Okay? His fucking lips fucking sink past his fucking eyeballs and his fucking face peels off. Dude, that's not even 3 Gs. Dude, to go fast enough to do that, he has to deliver, like, presents to 11 houses per second. I need to turn that off. That is the most anxiety-inducing fucking sound, I swear to God. Well, it's still gonna warn you when anything gets within fucking, anything gets within 1,000 meters. Yeah, it's 1 kilometer. The alarm starts going off. And I have been hit by other ships while docked to K-Lake before. One of the many reasons I don't fast forward is that all boils into the whole fucking AI can't fucking pilot under high speed fucking time dilation. Are you kidding me? I prefer metric. I was a drug dealer, man. Metric is my friend. Keyword was a drug dealer. In the drug world, that's pretty much all we use is fucking metric. At least till you got up into pounds. How many beers the trip will take? That's so fucked up. Here, I thought you guys measured in kangaroos. Kangaroo hops or something. Oh, you only eat them? Gotcha. And yeah, I'm not joking, Nanu. Like, the only reason I fucking learned the metric system is because I was selling weed. Like, fucking... Oh my god, how many years is it? Almost... $15 years ago, something like that? Yeah, 28 grams in an ounce. 14 grams in a quarter ounce. It's 448 grams in a pound. No, I had to think, because I had to remember when I went to fucking jail. It's been about 15 years. This is what it was, 2013 I got arrested. And that's what, 2025 now? Or 2020? We're in 2025. Right? I don't even know what fucking year it is anymore. It all fucking blends together. I'm too pretty for jail. Man, I spent 80 days in that fucking place. Luckily, I had fucking work release, though. And I worked at a strip club, so it was fucking great. I left the jail, went to go work at the strip club, and then came back. 5 days a week for 80 fucking days. for work release. Ah. Nah. You don't got time for that when you work in a fucking strip club, dude. Them places are busy. At that time, I was the bartender and the DJ. Depending on which night it was. Why? Because I've got the voice for it? I didn't start out as the DJ. I got drafted. I totally got drafted. I walked into work one day because I was downtown pissing in a fucking cup for court. And I walked into the fucking club on my way home just to say hi to the boss and whatnot, and I saw that the boss was in the DJ booth. And I was like, boss, man, what are you doing over there? Oh, so-and-so fucking texted me this morning, crossing the border into fucking Florida, and he's not gonna make it in today, or ever again. Fucking son of a bitch, motherfucker, just cussing up a fucking storm about this guy. Right? And I'm like, oh shit, boss, this sounds fucking terrible. Well, I'm here right now, I got a few minutes. Is there anything you need me to do? You need me to run the bar, or fucking track some dances or something for you? And he's like, yeah, here's the button for the microphone, here's how you change the songs, and he walked out of the booth and left me there. Just fucking bailed on me. I had no fucking clue what I was doing, and thank God it was a fucking day shift, man. And, you know, and there's nothing more embarrassing than saying something into the mic and you hear all the way from the back of the club, is that Timmy? How cute! I was like, oh god, no! I did not always sound like this. This is a practiced voice. But anyway, from that point on, they had me DJing most of the day shifts and an occasional night shift. I hated the night shifts. As the DJ, they were a fucking nightmare. Announce somebody for stage, and that somebody fucking goes and grabs a customer and goes back for a dance, and you're like, okay, well, so-and-so, you're up on stage. Just fucking horrible, man. Frickin' ring around the goddamn strippers, man. Fuck. Oh no. I'm hungry. Whatever should I do? Well, I'm definitely not eating trenchers. That stuff causes cancer. Oh, did I not eat it all? Damn it. Ebony. There was never anybody named Ebony. That I recall, anyway. Had a couple cinnamon spices, and we had a Porsche. We had a Mercedes. A Dahlia? I don't think so, but we had a couple of Natalias over the years. I think I need to make some more money. So I have to work towards getting that EVA suit. Neurotically save. My first several hours of this are always a back and forth between doing gigs for the gig kiosk and doing repairs to my ship, because the repairs and everything take a bunch of time anyway, so it's like I might as well use some of that time to, like, make money and shit, too. Because it makes my life just that much easier anyhow, because, you know, money fixes all problems. I gotta go to the commercial district. Gotta go to the port. Damn, it's only gonna give me. I'm only gonna make like $1,000 on this one. Shitty. But he gets $1,000 for literally just this. I guess isn't actually that bad when you think about it. It's almost $1,000 for doing pretty much nothing. This one's port to commercial. This one I'll make $2,000 on. Well, not quite. 1,500. Port to Old Emporium. And I'll make almost $2,000 on that. Oriumed commercial to make $800. Ick. Commercial report. And the next one is going to be what? Port to Emporium. Alright, let's buy our EVA suit now. I'm fairly certain that does not come with a helmet. It does not. That can go on the clip point. That can go in our bag like forever. We need battery chargers. actually don't need that one. I don't even know why I bought that. I don't even need that. That was a waste of money. I only need these 2 chargers. The GOT charger and then the, whatever the fuck that thing is. The Weber charger. Now, I need an extra EVA battery. I need an extra Weber battery and an extra GOT battery. GOT battery is going to be easy because those are cheap. Weber's going to suck because that's expensive as fuck. The EVA battery probably be a couple grand. But then I also want to save up for a 3-day salvage license. Just because it reduces a lot of hassle. I want to rebuild this ship similar to what I did last time. But I want to spread the thrusters out around all the corners. I don't know. We can do some more repairs for a little bit. Maybe. There you go. And, you know... Saves. Get rid of all of these. Yeah, I've got fucking 10 million fucking saves in here. Holy crap. And get rid of those also. $435 saves. Jesus Christ. No wonder. Oh, my battery must be in really bad shape, huh? Oh yeah, totally. Let's get that fixed so it stops draining. And then get it recharged to full. See how much power I actually have with it. Regardless, I'm going to have to install another battery. This thing's going to be a hodgepodge of fucking shit stickered onto it for a minute, probably. I don't think it's weird, Grizz. I think you like what you like. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, my friend. Nah, I don't have any love for guns either, truthfully. I only like guns in my video games. I do have respect for 2A, though, especially in recent times. Depends on the games, Nanu. There are some games that do it better than others. God damn. Dying. Well, yeah, it's because, well, physics. um, that blast out the front of the fucking barrel still will will still propel the gun itself backwards, no matter what. It's not the bullet that causes the gun to do that. That's what causes it to lift. The actual kickback is caused by the powder. I've fired a number of guns over the years. I really can't understand the fanaticism about them. I really can't. But I do have respect for the weapons and what they are for. Yeah, I want to say it's Newton's third law for that one. I think you're right. Well, I'd suppose, Grizz, you're probably right on that. You're probably very right on that. And I don't have a desire for power like that. I don't feel the need to have power like that, so maybe that's why I don't understand it necessarily. Which kind of checks out. I gotta hack past this shit and hope I don't get cut. I mean, I could vent my cabin too, I guess. That has 56 minutes. Use that really quick. Battery. Get everything topped off here. It's $8. Now that thing's power is... Okay. So I can get almost 5 hours out of a battery. So I'm going to have to... get 2 more batteries probably. Probably sticker them out here. Fix our moodles. Fixing your moodles will greatly improve your capabilities. when it comes to uninstalling and repairing salvage. The sooner you get all this shit leveled out, the better off you're gonna be. Because of my traits, I don't think there's gonna be anything I can do about altruism. But the rest of it I can fix. Every time you do one of these little social moodles, it improves one of these or a couple of these. It might lower, like, privacy or something sometimes, depending on which ones you're doing, but all of these should be able to fix all of this. New messages. Even though the grammar's really bad. You wonders. I'm sure that's supposed to be you wonder. You wonder how long it has been since they... What? Oh my god, this grammar is horrible! You wonders how long it has been since they touched anyone, really. They've been going to bed alone and waking up wanting. If nothing changes, this can only get worse, right? Oh my god! That was so hard to read. Never is. That would, I would imagine that would work really weird. Okay, well that's my typical bedroom. I don't see how that's any different. Wait, what? The solution, not the specifics, obviously. What's wrong with the family? Okay, so that one's powerful. That'll give you a bunch of stuff. They have 0G beds. Interesting. Hmm. 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 I scare my demons. They get sent to me as punishment. God, he's repairing that fucking airlock right now. It's gonna take fucking forever. It really sucks that we got stuck with arthritis, but oh well. I suppose every superhero has to have their kryptonite. Mine just happens to be bad joints. The irony. It is 5:30 in the morning, and I gotta call it a night. I need some sleep. I'm gonna try and do some of this repair shit and whatnot off stream for you guys, so you don't have to sit here and watch me do this. Hopefully tonight I'll be able to just go out to a derelict or whatever for you guys. But yeah, we're gonna continue this tonight. Alright. Let's see. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's smoke a little weed before I go. What do we got streaming right now? Let's raid Salmon God. Yeah, no problem, Gris. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you, man. You're fucking awesome, dude. Love all you guys. Alright. Let's repack my bowl here really quick. And just so you guys know, this is going up on YouTube. Because that seems to be what the majority of everybody was looking for over there. So, the Astronaut streams are all going up on YouTube. So if you guys miss anything, or want to see what's going on, whatever, can't be here, you'll be able to catch up over there on YouTube. So. But anyway. I'm going to take a puff here. Our raid target tonight is going to be Salmon God, and when we get over there, I want you all to give him a follow and show him love and support from our community, and let him know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with him. As for me, I'm taking another puff, getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all of y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button to see notifications as to when I'm live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 7 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 5 a.m. And Saturday through Sunday, or I'm sorry, Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight when I go off from under my rock. I'll be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. But with that, it's time for me to take the last puff and call it a night. And with that last puff, you guys, that is going to do it for me. Wrapping things up for tonight. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I will be back again tonight after I crawl out from under my rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.